see their sign? You see the sign they made? Tavares. Tavares is actually nice.
No, I've seen it. I've seen it.
Zishan. Zishan. You. No, the Zishan beside you. Freaking come here. See, I know people. I know people, you see.
Yep. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Roger Sharp Activity Center Gymnasium. We are here because this is an infamous rivalry between Muldrow and Roland, and we are fortunate enough to get to see it not once but twice, and maybe sometimes even more than that during the regular season. My name is Chris Larcade, and I am the live stream coordinator and also speech and debate coach here at Muldrow, and we just want to welcome you. But I am also joined by the man, the myth, the legend, Coach Archie Ryan.
I tell you.
And so I know you are a fan favorite, and of course we've had a few weeks off since football, and this is a little bit different environment than the football press box, but I'm so glad to see you, Coach.
Well, it's good to be here. I tell you, the old Muldrow-Roland rivalry, it brings everybody out.
Yeah, it does.
People come out to watch the game. Weather's good today. Expectations are high on both sides. I think both got a season-opening win on the road, so it's time to find out where we are.
Absolutely. Well, we are excited to have everyone with us. We have a nice setup here in our gymnasium. We've been working on it all week, just in preparation for this game and hopefully for the season to come. And so as we got to get around here with footage and things, you're going to be seeing some awesome sights. But first, we have our national anthem. The young ladies who will be singing our national anthem are Katrina Berner and Rebecca Sagely. And so join us as we salute America.
Ladies. We'd like to welcome the Lady Rangers this evening.
All right, we're back.
Together for your starting lineup for your Roland Lady Rangers. Number 11, Hayden Freeman. Number 13, Kidney Earnhardt. Number 21, Lakeland Conway. Number 23, Addison Cole. And number 30, Lily Medico-Bird.
Lady Rangers don't seem to have a large squad, but they look like maybe quickness may be their forte.
Absolutely. Well, we are preparing for our ladies to run out as we get ready here. Got our list of starters tonight. Mason Anstein, Kaylee Grinstead, Claire Tabor, and Jensen Fields. So we are very excited to be here tonight. Once again, much anticipated rivalry. Look forward to it every year. And we are so glad to bring this to you here tonight. And if you are away on the road or at home, we want to say thank you so much for joining in with us tonight. And please feel free to hit that like and subscribe button so as we come to you throughout the season or with any updates, that you can be a part of that. Well, Coach, like you said, both of these teams have had wins before this game. We were able to slide in one game, and so I know the Lady Bulldogs played a hard-fought game in Eufaula. Got to kind of dust the rust off just a little bit and get some of that game action. And I can tell you from one that was there, the atmosphere of being in that gymnasium was unlike anything I've ever experienced. It was really loud and very, very chaotic. So, you know, building up to a rivalry game like this, I feel like they should be prepared for whatever comes at them.
Yeah, this crowd doesn't take a back seat to anybody when it comes to that. You know, the most improvement a team will see usually is between their first game and their second game, because, you know, you can scrimmage, you can practice, you can talk about stuff, but then you get out in front of people and you find out more than you did in practice and scrimmages. So I look for both teams to be improved from what they showed on their first outing.
Absolutely. And not only that, but in any rivalry game, you've got to expect that the anxiety, the stress, it's all all heightened at this moment.
There's going to be ups and downs in this game. People are going to make shots, and then they'll go through spells where maybe they miss shots. And it's who stays with it and makes the most of their runs when they get the opportunity. I look for a hard-fought game.
Absolutely. Well, we got the thumbs up from the referees.
They're ready to go.
They're ready to go. I hope they are, because it's coming. Roland wins the tip-off. Quick pass right out to Addison Cole right there.
Roland spreading them out and getting in their dribble drive offense there. Able to draw a foul. Muldrow zones up on the inbounds play. Now they match up.
Pass in, Madison Birch at the top. Up quickly, stolen away there.
What's a good defensive play there? Kaylee Grinstead made a steal there. Heads up ball play. Roland's going to press full court.
Pass into Jency Fields. Got a little pressure on her coming in from Cole. Jump ball call.
Roland starting the game off with a full court pressure, man-to-man, and trying to fly switch a little bit down here. See if they can get a double team and maybe create some turnovers.
Pass down low. Put in for two by Clara Tabor. That puts the Lady Bulldogs on the board. Quick pass into number 11, Haven Freeman.
Well, that's an excellent pass for White. She made the play.
Muldrow comes out with a press. Pass down low. Pass is intercepted by number 14, Kennedy White. Pass
She's
over
made
to
two big
Grinstead.
plays in a row.
Lady Bulldogs moving around. Looking for a lane.
Nothing wrong with
White drives in.
Nothing wrong with turning down a good shot to get a better one there.
Tabor dumps off to number 21, Ann Stein.
Look at here.
Now down low, and there's Kennedy White for two. Cole.
Both teams are picking up full court now.
That's right. Going with a three-pointer there.
There's old Kinley Earnhardt making her a 3.
Beautiful pass over there. Oh, just out. Madison Jetson with a rebound and passing it back. Going into Madison Bird, and now stripped away.
Letting them play a little bit. That's nothing
right.
wrong with that. Just call it that way the whole game.
With this kind of game and this kind of intensity, the referees are going to have to let them play a little bit. White takes a shot. Quickly rebounded really cleanly right there.
Got to get back.
Yep. Cole drives in. Foul called.
That little Addison Cole looks like she's got pretty good speed. She's able to get out in front and dribble. Coach Pratt down here, he's going to make a substitution first of the night. Got a tie ball game.
Tie ball game, 4-4, 4 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. Cole, good for another free throw. And Stein passes off to number 11. Jency Fields. Fields taking it down. Pulls it over there. Instead, but then dumps off there.
They gave the point to the wrong side. It's 5-2
A little question here, I think, about the score.
Well, they give the point there, I believe, to the Bulldogs, and unfortunately that free throw was Roland's.
Yeah.
But they'll fix it.
Yeah, hey, in fact, I think our scorekeeper down here, Luke Callum, I think he's actually got it right, so.
Yeah, we're right.
We're right. So, all right, Roland 5, Muldrow 4.
Don't be saying much about it. They'll be trying to hire him to do that job for them.
I know it. White, back out to. White drives in. Ball for a walk.
Call for the walk. I'm not sure. Got another sub coming in. Earnhardt back in the game, isn't she?
Earnhardt is substituting for Conaway. Freeman
2-2-1 press.
Throws the ball down. Rolls out of bounds there.
They got a turnover. This is what they're hoping for.
Grinstead into Fields.
I need the key.
What's wrong?
Tanner and Katie are locked out of the house.
'Foul called on number 24 for the Rangers, Teehee. Pass in the Fields. Fields looking.
Good shot, Batavia.
Taylor made a great shot there. Puts the Bulldogs back up on top, 6-5. Three-point made by number 23, Cole.
Addison Cole putting up 3 more for the Lady Rangers.
Grinstead drives in for 2. He's good. Tie ball game once again.
What a move, a little Euro step there.
Cole bringing it down court. Right, good press there. Fields tosses it out of bounds after the defensive steal there. Got some substitutes coming in.
I guarantee you.
Got Kennedy Moore, Caitlin Moore, and Someone else will go in there. And Rogers.
Ooh, that was strong. That was a nice shot right there.
White made a great shot up there.
Uh-oh. Got to get back, run through the passing lane.
Pass down to Freeman. Freeman over to Teehee. Teehee pushing it inside. Hands off to number 30, Medicine Bird. Medicine Bird puts it back up with a rebound. That'll break the score tied again, 10-10. Timeout called. Never seems to fail.
What is it?
I don't know if they're saying that the clock was not running.
Well, that's kind of an unusual move there that they would stop the deal and let Roland substitute 2 kids. I can see fixing the clock, but if that was the problem.
Or maybe they went, I don't know. It wasn't a dead ball there. White. Beats the press there. And Muldrow was called for the out of bounds there, so it'll be Roland taking possession. Pass into Cole. Israel on the tight. Cole drives inside, passes back out. Called for a walk.
One too many steps that time. Cole presented the situation, drew a double team, and kicked it out. Earnhardt didn't quite have time to shoot it.
That's what they say. This ain't the NBA, so.
Well, that's right. They'll still call them here.
White drives inside, tries to put it up, and is fouled.
Kiki White drawing the shot foul. At the line for the Lake Bulldogs.
I would say that Muldrow has the height advantage, but maybe quickness a little bit Roland's favor. Roland's willing to trade getting pressure on the ball with maybe giving up some easy buckets, but they're going to try to create enough turnovers they can get something.
Roland substitutes. They're so far one of the leading scorers right here. Cole substitute Freeman. Freeman with the ball.
They'll be in a little bit of
Double
trouble
team.
here now.
Didn't trap the outside there.
Now just go one-on-one from the top, and if someone comes to help, they'll kick it out for a shot.
Roland moving the ball around at the top. Back out to Freeman. And then to Earnhardt. And Jetting her shot missed there. Jump pass inside. Nobody there. Roland takes possession. Grinstead subbing in for Tabor. And what else we got here? Lady Bulldogs coming in tight. Playing a man-to-man here. Back. Freeman up at the top, dumps down low. And Medicine Bird picks up the foul.
Medicine Bird got a good free throw stroke there.
Absolutely. Medicine Bird, good for her first attempt. Second shot, right in there. Fields take it down court. Grinstead to Moore. Lady Bulldogs
Didn't quite have enough room to get through that.
are having trouble down low. Missed shot by Conaway. Seems like it's going to be a jump ball.
Oh, they're getting after it.
Roland takes possession.
Little fundamental mistake there. Picked up her dribble back there and had to try to pass it out of that backcourt.
Moore coming in for White for the Bulldogs. Cole back in the game. She's going to take it down for the Lady Rangers. Moving left to right. Pass down to Horton, then back out to Freeman. She's going to take her time here. Got 20 seconds left on the clock. Lady Bulldogs doing a great job defensively here. Freeman drives the lane, makes it for 2. Freeman has the last touch on the ball. It's going to go to favor for the Lady Bulldogs. Pass out to Fields. Fields coming through. Not in time, not in time. So that's going to leave it at the first period with the Lady Bulldogs down by 2 to the Lady Rangers. So, Coach, what are you seeing here so far?
Well, it's just the Lady Rangers have had some spells where they made some shots, and then they went dry. And the same way with us, we've had our chances. We had a few turnovers, maybe self-imposed turnovers. I think that if we settle down, though, we'll probably get the kind of shot that we want. They're not a very big team, and I believe we have a size advantage on them.
Absolutely.
Purchase your ticket down there underneath the big screen. Boys down there waving their arm. You go buy a ticket from her.
Well, if it sounds like the band's in the house, well, they are. So we have the Pride of Muldrow Jazz Band with us tonight. We're going to be entertaining the crowd, hopefully entertaining you here at home. Also, if you see the student section, they are hard at work today, and so this game is under construction. And so all the student section, the Dog Pound, has come out in all their constructive gear, and so day full of excitement about tonight. And so a good close game right now, very entertaining to watch, to be here in the gymnasium tonight, and hopefully they're back at home.
Tell you what, like I say, just a few runs in the game there. They've scouted each other pretty good. That Freeman girl is really quick with the ball. They're trying to invite her to shoot it from the three-point range, but she's been pretty hard-headed about it and taking it to the goal. She's pretty quick.
Tabor back out to Grinstead. Grinstead. Tabor's shot, there's a miss, jump ball.
Jump ball call.
We'll go towards Roland. Muldrow with the tight defensive front here. Freeman off to the visitor side. That's it in the corner. Got a little trap there. Grinstead comes up with it. Pass off to White. White's going to bring it down the court. Foul called.
One of the hardest things to do is lose the ball and not try to get it back that very instant. Most time that's where somebody will pick up a foul.
That's going to be Anstein's first one for the night. Cole. Back to Freeman. Looking for a lane. He's not afraid to drive in there, and there's Cole on the outside. She hits the three. Substitution being made. Right into Einstein. Einstein looking for help. And it's intercepted there by Freeman. Clean block there made by Tabor there. Well, if it sounds like we're adjusting from football to basketball, that's exactly what it is. I tell you what, folks, it's harder than it looks. Or that'll be Teehee for two there.
Good timeout by Coach Armour.
Our Lady Rangers lead it 19-12. Once again, Lady Bulldogs have always, especially this group of girls, shown a lot of discipline, but with this game, you can't help but get a little bit of nerves about you. It's always one that gets a lot of excitement from everyone who's here. So, what would your advice be at this point? Just to calm down?
Oh, yeah. There's the things that they were hitting early are still there. They just got to take care of the ball, get the ball in the right people's hands. And you can't go hide when somebody's trying to press you. All you have to do is get it out of that double team, one short pass, and then it's 3-on-2 the rest of the way. So that's all you need to do is just take your time, make a good, smart pass, and get out of it and go score. The only way you keep people from pushing you all over the floor is you take the ball to goal and make it cost them. You get down there and set up, they'll go back to pressing you all night long. But, like saying that, our girls did some good stuff there early. They've had a little run on us. We'll have a little run on them.
OU quilt tonight during halftime of the boys' game. 5 chances for $20 or 1 for $5. It's a beautiful quilt.
Cole drives inside, puts up the layup. Livingston Bird with the rebound, puts it back up for two for the Rangers. White.
There you go.
Kaylee Grinstead putting it off back glass.
Freeman drives inside, puts it up. Looks like there's going to be a foul called.
David Freeman at the line for the Lady Rangers.
And that's going to be White's second foul.
That could be a dangerous situation there.
Yeah. Freeman hits the first attempt there. Cole being subbed in by number 13, Earnhardt. White driving it down, met with immediate pressure there. Fouled by Jetson. Substitution.
I think Roland's called a timeout. Maybe discuss a little change in the pressure. Or to make sure everybody knows what they're supposed to do.
Well, definitely a surprise right here with the lead that the Lady Rangers have gained right here. The momentum shift, basically just the long passes down the court has not really been successful for the Lady Bulldogs.
Oh, we missed some passes down under the goal. One broke. We broke out when we thought we were going to break under, and when we did that like 2 or 3 times, and that kind of stymied us. And we had a little consistency going on offense till then, but after that, became a little unsure of herself, and it showed there that first starting this quarter. We'll get it back.
Rangers have really picked up that press right at half court and brought on the defense there, making it very difficult to move that ball around like we were doing. But hopefully here we can make a change.
Well, it's just one of those deals where, you know, they press so much, they're out in passing lanes. It's hard to run an offense against it. You just have to do what they did right there, just take it.
Fields into White, out to Grinstead. Grinstead taking it around. Fields with the shot. It's gonna bounce, hit the top part of the goal, and go to the Rangers. Freeman, met by Fields. Walk called. It's number 24, Teehee. White out to Grinstead. Grinstead drives in, comes up, fouled.
Good aggressive move by Grinstead there.
Foul called on Trulio. Be her second foul of the night. Rangers making several substitutions here. Moore coming in for Israel for the Lady Bulldogs. Brings up 22-15. Lady Rangers on top. Cole driving hard down the field, driving hard down the court. Walk call, travel.
That little 23 is an excellent driver to her right.
Yes.
She is so quick.
Fields off to Grinstead. Tabor over to Moore. Scramble on the court. Timeout called for the Lady Bulldogs. Coach Armour rallying the troops.
I'll tell you, the Roland Lady Rangers right now are really being aggressive. They seemed like they had a double team here, and then the ball went on the floor, and the next thing you know, there were 2 of them on the ball there. So there can only be 1 of them left if you can get them out there.
Yeah. Well, something that may be coming up later on in the game here is that we know right now Muldrow has 5 team fouls well, actually, I actually had it right here a little bit differently. I thought, but they were both equal on team fouls here, 5 and 5.
You bet. Well, they're kind of letting them play, and then plus they're playing, you know, there's not a lot of reaching and grabbing. They're just playing hard, trying to get their bodies over in front there.
Fields caught in transition there. Freeman making the steal. Pass over to Cole from Earnhardt. Cole moving once again to her right. Oh, tip by Grinstead. And Grinstead's going to be called for the foul.
She did a good job to knock the ball away there, but when the other girl regained the possession of it, she made one more attempt at it and got caught on a grab.
Cole moving the ball around. Maybe shot. Miss. Freeman back up the top. Taking her time. Back out to 13. She hits the three. Earnhardt. She hits it for three. Fields passing into Moore. Moore looking. Got a double team, triple team at one time, and then here we are. Claire moving it back to Moore. What was that call there, Coach? Foul on the floor.
Yeah, she got a little too aggressive with it down there. That's bonus for either team now. Next foul. It ain't a 1-and-1. It's not a 1-and-1. 1-and-1.
He's getting it right there. All right. Well, Kennedy Moore will get to take her shots. Or her shot.
Well,
hopefully two.
Yeah. Make your free throws. Settle down. Get back down to single digits.
Earnhardt with 2 fouls tonight. Foul call on the floor there. Bring up 1-and-1 once again for Moore. Is that a foul, or did we have someone jump?
No, they had a lane violation on that first free throw, so they gave us another. Look here, they've thrown the ball out of bounds and give us the ball back again. So
a little opportunity there.
That's how it starts.
Rangers with a 10-point lead here. Hopefully, Lady Bulldogs can bring it on back. Fields throw is intercepted. Oh, hard foul. Charge is called.
Well, that girl charged into us.
She did.
And
dropped that shoulder, and that's what's going to happen there. White bringing it across the line. Moving a little bit off to her right there. Looking for a lane. Dumps in the inside with Moore, and Moore puts it up for 2, and that's good. Bringing 17 to 25. Minute 38 left on the clock here. Dumps off to Cole. Cole moving to her right. Being pressured by Fields. Cole taking her time. Moving. Earnhardt off to the left.
Bulldogs doing a good job of switching around on that high pick and roll.
Changing up that defensive front there. And Conaway with a long three there. 28-17. 50 seconds left on the clock. Fields bringing it down the line. Pass over there to White. Correction. Pass made over to Grinstead. Grinstead at the top. Pass over to Fields. It'd be a hold, right? Well, we got the clock still running here. And we're going to need to reset that clock back.
Well, they sure missed me on the clock, don't they?
Glad you're retired.
I just said that I don't have any. Nobody else would say it. I thought
I'll tell you what, it's not the most favorite position to be the clock operator on a night like tonight.
Well,
I can tell you.
Anytime you're down there running that clock, you get to watch the game if you're careful.
It's a difficult job, I know. Ball off the foot there. It's going to be called for the Rangers, just right off the toe there of Kennedy Moore. Bulldogs with 17 fouls, Roland with 8. Here comes Freeman charging. Pressing hard, Cole with the 3. And it's good. It's going to bring 31-17. Favor for the Lady Rangers. White, long through, failed attempt there. And that'll be the end of the half. With the Rangers, 31, Lady Bulldogs 17.
To be honest with you, we're off there. We're off.
Yeah. No, we're still here. All right, and so we want to say we're going to be back here in just a few minutes. We're going to take halftime for the broadcast, and so just join us back here in about 9 minutes, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back for the second half of the ball game between the girls, Lady Rangers and the Lady Bulldogs.
I tell you, Chris, we're going to have to figure out some way to run them off that three-point line. They made a fair percentage from their three-point line, and down on the offensive end, we're going to have to get our spacing better so that when the double teams come, we're able to get the ball out. Everybody needs to be able to make themselves available for a pass so we can maybe get the ball out of that double team and get a quick shot, a point-blank shot, or a three-point shot ourselves. But our spacing needs to be just a little better.
Well, Lady Bulldogs will have the ball at the beginning of the second half here. Fields driving into the lane. Bounces one off the backboard.
Looked like a foul on Anderson there.
That'll be her.
Einstein,
Einstein, that'll be her second foul for the evening.
Well, she was being aggressive. Bulldogs come out in a 1-2-2 zone, a 3-2.
Freeman. Timeout called for the Lady Rangers.
Timeout, Lady Rangers.
Well, here we go. 31-17. Well, Coach, I told you this earlier. I didn't know that you were a head coach way back when. So how many years did you coach basketball?
Well, as far as like when I first started coaching in 1978, 79, I was assistant coach, and I stayed the assistant coach. And I should have stayed the assistant coach. But
you got promoted at some point, didn't you?
At some point, I took a bite of the apple, and then, but I was about, I can't remember the year it was, really. I'm sure the people can't forget it. Look at there.
Well.
Oh, we had it.
Really had a defensive steal there by Fields. Fields able to get a hand in there, breaking it up between Freeman and foul being called. And that'll be.
Looks like right now, of course, time may tell, but they're having trouble to adjust into the zone that we're in.
That is Jency Fields' second foul for the night. Pass way out there to number 21, Conaway. She dumps it into Cole. Cole getting trapped up right here. Throws it over to. Oh, stolen up here, but White. All right.
Yeah, that's a good
That's
decision.
a nice steal right there.
That's what we need to do, just chip away.
Pass into Freeman. Freeman's putting it up. Lady Bulldogs with the rebound. White. Taking it off to the right side, back. Needs a little bit of help there. Grinstead got a wide open there and pass over, but it's pushed out of bounds by, looks like Conaway. Pass into White. White goes up. Not able to make it fall. White gets a rebound there. Right off the top side of the rim.
I'll tell you what, old girls came out with a little bit of effort here. We're out hustling those loose balls that we were losing in the first half.
That's right. Well, the foul's called against Cole. That'll be her second foul. White. Back into Tabor. And Stein.
There you go. Just keep a good space. Keep good space.
Grinstead to Fields. Back into Einstein. And there's the shot. And it falls. There's 3 points for Tabor.
Claire Tabor.
Nice job on offense that time.
Absolutely.
Less dribbling, more passing.
And that's how they play. That's how they've had success, and that's how they play. Well, foul going to be called against White there.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
That's her third team foul for tonight.
But there's not much you can do about it right now. Take her out, that puts us in a bind. But Kennedy's going to have to play some minutes with 3 fouls on her. Hopefully a lot of them.
Freeman hits both of her free throws there. Grinstead hands off to Jinsey. Jinsey met with the press. And Tabor's good for 2. Bring 24-33, 5 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock.
Whittle away, just take it up. Hard by the yard, inch by the inch. Here we go. They're doing a good job there. Maybe like a diamond 1 now.
Lady Rangers feeling the pressure there. Freeman.
Yeah. Oh, good call.
Madison Bird to Cole. Cole's driving in inside. Puts up the layup. Good for 2. Bring up 35-24.
Not much you can do. They make tough shots. You just got to live with that.
Jinsey. Tabor. Pass is intercepted there. Brought down by Freeman. That's good for a layup of 2. Foul call, that'll be for 2 shots there.
I know Tabor wishes she had that back. She made a one-handed pass. The only problem with that is once you start that pass, there's nothing you can do to stop it. And if she'd used 2 hands, she probably could have stopped it.
Grinstead at the line. We're good on the first, but the foul was made by Medicine Bird. That'll bring her second foul for tonight.
Tabor had scored the last 5 points for her. She'd kind of been a little offensive jolt to her system there. Oh. No. Get back. Get on her, coach.
No substitution was available there, but Cole back into Freeman. Freeman driving, dumps back out. And a rare miss there by Conaway. She has, I'm sorry, not Conaway, by Earnhardt. Earnhardt has been solid at the 3-point line tonight.
Oh, she's done an excellent job shooting. But like I say, you know, you make some, you miss some. We just got to make a little hay.
Well, Medicine Bird being subbed in.
These games,
subbed out by Truo.
These games always seem to get tight for the end of them. I don't care who's
Got to have
ahead.
a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, they made some good adjustments there after the first half. You can see where they've come out playing a little zone. It's created some problems.
Jinsey taking it across the line. Pass off to Moore. Moore off to Grinstead and then out to White. White moving on the inside there. Goes up for the layup and is fouled. And that is for number 23 there, Cole, and that'll be her. Second. I thought it was third.
Huh.
I may be off on my math there, but.
She is a quick player. She is quick.
Absolutely. Teehee subbing back in the game for Trujillo.
There we go, back to 10-point lead now. We trimmed 4 off of it in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. There we go.
defensive steal by White. She's driving down left side. Layup is good. 29-37. Cuts that lead down to 8.
That's what we need. Just get a few plays, get everybody enthused about doing it. Next thing you know, the ball game is tight.
Bulldogs playing back a little bit. Shot made. Rebounded by Moore. Moore past the field. On down to White and down to Grinstead. Grinstead, pull it back.
Well, them make or miss deals. First half, those shots were falling.
Foul on number 23, Cole. Well, and I know for a fact that now it's her 3rd team foul.
Yeah, maybe more than that. Look here, 7-point game again. As long as 23's out of there, that takes away half the quickness off that
I'm
team.
telling you, she can move down that field.
You take her and 11 out there, when they have the ball, they're hard to stay in front of.
Well, for those Roland fans who are listening to this broadcast, of course you're going to hear a little bit of bias towards Muldrow, but let me tell you, it's a hard-fought game on both sides at this point. 37-31. You're getting all that you paid for here. Freeman dumps out to the outside to Earnhardt. Earnhardt shot falls.
Well, that's just like the first half. Those first half, that shot was going. Now then, you know, like I say, there's ebbs and flows. Just got to stay to your business.
Inbound pass into Freeman.
That zone,
timeout.
The zone defense that we've employed this 3rd quarter has caused some problems for the Roland Lady Rangers. Real or perceived, I don't know which one it is, but they're not as smooth with the ball as they were in the first half.
Well, it's putting them in the foul trouble too.
Well, yeah, and they're, you know, the first half, every time they shot a 3 seemed like it went in. Now then they've kind of hit a little stretch where there's long rebounds. Now they've got a few of those, but the Lady Bulldogs are coming back here. A little bit of determination, loose balls.
As long as
offensively, they're not turning the ball over.
Well, anytime that there's time on the clock in one of these games, you can expect that everyone's going to be giving 100 and plus.
Yeah, everybody will leave it out there tonight.
Well, I'm sure that everyone has saw during halftime there. If you are a business and would like to become a live stream sponsor and help us bring you more great student-produced broadcasts just like this one, just to say that, yes, me and Coach are right here commentating, but everything you see here is brought to you by our students. And so if you'd like to see more material just like this to the Muldrow fans everywhere, please contact us at mhs.communications@staff.muldrowps.org or just call us at the school number at 918-427-7406. Well, seeing the ball moving here. Freeman scans. Pass back
dropped
out.
Out of her 3-2 and went to kind of a 2-3 now. It's working just as good.
Conaway back to Freeman. Good block there by White. Grinstead with the rebound. Passes off to Moore.
Present yourself to the ball.
Oh, got to watch that pass there.
You shouldn't be going away from that pass. You'd step to meet the pass. But we should have made a better pass.
Good defense here. Defensive stand made right there. Walk called.
I'm telling you, Coach, I don't know who is supposed to win this game or who's got the most people back from last year.
Yep.
But right now, the Lady Bulldogs are in a run. They're gaining ground quickly.
Got to take that wave while it's here. So Grinstead's inbound pass back out to Fields. Fields driving the line.
Get close.
Needs some help there. Ooh. Gonna stay with the Bulldogs there. just off the finger.
We've got to present ourselves to the ball when they're pressing us so much like that. That's 23's fourth.
I want to say it's her fourth foul. Yeah, that's definitely putting a lot of pressure as Cole comes out of the game.
We're pretty close to 1-1. That means that we'll be in it for the entire fourth quarter. That's another positive.
Traveling called on the Lady Bulldogs.
I don't really know. Sometimes you get to wanting to score, I guess. If we'll just take our time and get a good shot each time down, I think we'll be more than satisfied. Look here, a little 1-3-1 action now. It's working good.
Right, staying with Freeman. Got hands up everywhere.
Look at here.
Ball came right off number 24, Teehee, in favor of the Lady Bulldogs.
At halftime, it looked like they were going to shoot us out of this deal. Now then, it looks like they may first shoot themselves in the foot.
Israel making her way down. Off to Moore. In the Grinstead. Grinstead is fouled by Teehee. Should be Teehee's second foul.
I've been a coach for a long time. I coached basketball for 30 years. But I'm going to tell you, one team is playing a full court press, man-to-man, fly switch and everything else, and yours playing a zone, and they should be fouled. They should have more fouls than you have.
Right.
You know, and that's what's happening here. So nobody should say anything about that. The style of defense you're playing is going to cause that.
Well, the more opportunities that you have to foul, you're going to in this type of game with the physicality there.
Right. Well, I'm just saying, you know, you press a man-to-man, you're trying to contest everything, you're going to get some fouls. But don't look up the scoreboard and holler, hey, 7-3, even it up. No, that's not his job. Look here.
33 to 37.
4-point game.
4-point game. We got 50 seconds in the third period.
And I was about to go get a hot a while ago.
Oh,
look out.
Here we go. Jump ball being called.
I think it's their ball.
Well, it'll be Lady Rangers' ball. Down on the baseline here.
Yeah.
Earnhardt set to inbound. This is out top to Freeman.
He about did it again. He tried to call walk on herself.
Jump ball. And that will move forward the Bulldogs.
Well, there's 38 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Interesting to see if they go for the last shot and draw within 2.
White taking her time. 30 seconds. Make a move. Pass out to Grinstead.
There you go. Take care of it.
White.
Now get your spacing right here because somebody can get a wide open shot.
White drives inside, picks up the foul. Let's see if that. That's going to be on Campbell.
I believe that's her first.
Yeah, that's her first. She subbed in.
She's not made a lot of been in the game much. 34.
Wyatt. Good for the first. And there's 2. So it'll be 35-37. Now we've narrowed the gap down to 2 points.
I think we trailed by 14 to start this quarter, didn't we?
I think we did. Have to go back and get on the rewatch, but absolutely.
Close it down, that's it. That's it.
Forcing the long ball there.
Yeah,
by Teehee, but we've got a ball game.
It's a make or miss game.
Not only that, but the Lady Bulldogs also have the bonus here, so as we start the fourth period. So Rangers are in a little bit of foul trouble, Coach.
We're in two fouls of being in the double bonus.
Absolutely. Well, Lady Bulldogs are looking good with just only 3.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. There's probably another twist or two in this game. But right now, the Bulldogs, the coaches made a wise decision to go that zone. Ever since then,
It's really changed the way
changed the way they've attacked us. And then plus they hadn't hit their three-point shots like they did in the first half. And it just kind of snowballs. You miss one, you miss two, you miss three. Finally, you know, the pressure builds. And you get reluctant to take them. Then they get their little quick girl in foul trouble. That number 23, what was her name, Cole?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Great little ball player.
That hurts them to not have her on the ball. So it puts Freeman on the ball. Now then everybody sees where she's at. She's a fine basketball player, too. But when she's got the ball in her hands, bringing it down the floor, it's pretty obvious that there's 5 sets of eyes on her because she can make a play now.
She can definitely move people around and get in there down low.
We just got to see if we can maintain it here now.
Freeman out to Medicine Bird. Medicine Bird passes to Teehee, then down to Campbell. Lady Bulldogs with the rebound. Grinstead taking it across half court.
It's not a bad deal there.
To Israel.
Grinstead probably had the best matchup. She should probably keep the ball out top there.
White looking for an opportunity there. Little bobble on that one. Oh, the ball's on the loose. That's going to be called for a jump.
Well, I'll tell you what, we were hustling so hard for that one. We had 2 of our girls get a hold of it. But we didn't quit hustling, so we ended up with it anyway.
There you go. So the Lady Bulldogs will take it at the baseline.
Kennedy's shouting out some instructions there about what she's anticipating. Better get that thing in.
And we've got some great senior leadership on this Lady Bulldog team this year. Seen a lot of experience. White with a 2-point shot there. Rebound by Israel.
Oh, take
Ball
your time.
comes back down. Foul being called. That'd be on Israel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Laney got that one. She was just, hey, what do you think?
Well, it's not so bad. She only got that's only her first foul for the night.
She was after it. We've gotten close enough now that they can't just hold the ball out.
Low pass there.
They've got to try to keep scoring or let it get to.
Well, they can't drive inside like they were, but here they're making an attempt there. Pushing it back, and it causes the travel there. Looks like Coach Pratt's making a move here.
He's putting it all there in. He's pushing his chips into the table here now.
So, number 23.
23 back in there.
Number 23 has been their best ball handler of the evening and their leading scorer.
This will make a little difference if she can continue to play without fouling.
Israel driving hard to the right. Passes to Moore. Looking inside there, Grinstead. And it just comes up short off the front of the rim there.
I wish we wouldn't have spent that foul there. That was kind of unnecessary. We'd like to keep them out of the bonus long we can because they're having a tough time hitting field goals right now.
Well, foul called against Israel, which if you had to choose.
Fields just came back in now in the game. Now they got the kind of makes it a little different deal here. That
Freeman shot comes up short.
Look here, 2 of them are on the ball. That'll leave us with an advantage on down the floor.
White pushing. Driving the lane there.
Get out of there.
Pulls up just for a second. Fields at the top. Driving. Passes back outside.
Good space.
Good ball movement there for the Lady Bulldogs. White takes her shot, and it falls. And that'll be a tie ball game, 37-37 with 5:40 in the 4th period.
Well, we can't stop here.
Well, you can anticipate that volume to start increasing now.
We'll see what these girls believe now.
Yeah. Cole able to rebound the block there. Straight up. Falls short.
Get out of there. Get to the ball here, somebody. Don't go hide over there.
Slow down more. Anstein to Fields. Fields over to Grinstead. Grinstead driving inside. Takes a shot up. More
pass.
over the top.
Looked like a shot all the way, but I believe it was a pass.
A little bit of improvisation there, Coach.
Yeah.
Found the ball underneath the goal and just went right up with it.
Knew just what
Good
to
for
do.
the lead. 39-37. Freeman.
Oh.
Ball over to Cole. Dog pound. Dog pound, letting them hear it. Good defensive pressure there. Staying safe. Blocking foul called against Grinstead. Yep.
I don't know what, maybe he's got a
little bit.
There was a
angle
guy
there.
down there kind of closer to it. This guy would run up the phone bill making calls that long distance.
Well, Freeman's good for her first. It's going to put
Yeah, she's a good shooter.
it within one. Rangers making a substitution here.
We're out of the bonus. They'll be in the bonus next time they fail.
Conway subbing in for Campbell. Jinsey off to Anstein.
Get the right space in here now. Get to where there's 2 or 3 options.
Anstein to Grinstead.
There we go. Spread out.
Just take it right there. Back court. Defensive pressure brought on by Cole. Like I said, can't say enough about Cole.
This guy here
really
should have made the call
maker there.
again. He was way down there. He could probably see it better from there than that guy could right on. Tied game, boy. It's getting tight now. But you knew they were going to try to make a little comeback. There you go.
Cole
There you
with
go.
some fancy ball handling there. A little bit of a double team. Walk called on Freeman. That'll be the Lady Bulldogs ball. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Tied ball game. What's going on here?
I don't know what happened to Annex down here. Get open.
Gotta move.
Now don't run off.
Let's see.
There you go.
Oh,
That's not good. There you go. Keep going.
Fields to Grinstead. Grinstead back to Fields. Looking inside to White. White to Anstein. Down in the White.
That's all we have to do.
2 points, 41-39, 3 minutes and
That's
9
not all,
seconds
but we need to do that over and over and over.
Absolutely. Cole pushes it outside, number 21. Goes over the top. Push called against the Lady Rangers.
It'll be a 1-1.
Foul called on
1-1.
Earnhardt. 1-1 for the Lady Bulldogs.
Now get down there and make these free throws. I have a feeling this little Moore girl right here, all she needs is a little confidence, and she'll be a fine ball player. What's going on down here?
Well, I think, before we get going, I'm going to say a disclaimer. If we hear anything, we can control what we say, but we can't control what other people say, right, Coach? So if you hear anything in the background, we are on the, you never know. So we're going to get it covered here. But anyways, Cole out on the three-point line, puts up a shot. It falls incomplete there.
Get it out of there. There you go.
Good rebound there by Anstein. Moore. Foul called against number 23, Cole, and she will foul out.
Well, she was hustling, but
she is.
Of course, now everything's a 2-shot foul from here on out for the Bulldogs, the Lady Bulldogs.
Well, I'm telling you what, Cole is a great player, and I'm telling you, it's going to definitely change the way this game is being played for the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
Well, it just eliminates one of their better options. You know, there's somebody may step up, make a big shot or play, but most of the big plays in this game, 11 and 23 were the ones that were
more good.
Of course, now the Earnhardt girl made some good shots.
Yes.
But that's a loss right there, I'll guarantee you. Something she'll learn from. Look here.
Oh, Moore with a rebound. Back inside.
You know, that's, I guess, what is it they say? Greed is just human nature. We got a little greedy there. We got a rebound and we got the lead. We could just kind of ease it. And they'll do that later on in the season.
I don't know if we caught it on camera or not, but one of our camera operators down there, Izzy, she got really close to the action there. It will happen from time to time.
Oh,
but
you betcha.
All right, here we go.
See, that's bad. That's good.
Earnhardt with the three. Ties it all up. Freeman with the steal. Fields being called for the foul. Is that an anticipation call there? Or?
No, that's a foul.
I mean, it was a foul.
And it was a good foul.
I have to ask the question so that way you can fill it in.
That Freeman girl, we threw the ball in and she happened to be guarding it. She's a match for anybody out there with as far as speed and quickness goes. So, you know, we can find better people to throw it to maybe on that, not necessarily better people, but a better matchup for us. Anybody's not as good as that girl guarding. So, but having said that, we did the right thing by fouling. Make the free throws. Don't let her just have a layup. But here we are, 2:12. The game is tied at 42.
She's going to go to the line with one shot.
I know there's people at home wanting to go in the kitchen and get a bologna sandwich, but there's no way to leave this game right now.
No, and I tell you what, it's a packed out house here tonight.
That's always this.
Oh, man. Well, we know it's going to be that way when we go over there to Roland. So
and they've got a nice, well, I got a new gym.
Oh, yeah, we'll be in the dome. And
yeah.
Well, here we go. 2 minutes, 12 seconds. Freeman at the line. 1-1. She get two shots. They're saying two.
Yeah, she was on the layup.
Sorry.
She was going up for the layup, and we fouled her.
Making it look easy with a free throw shot. Puts Lady Rangers on top.
Very impressive.
Just off the front.
Take care of it now.
Moore. Oh, right through the legs of Fields there, and it's going to be a turnover.
Coach seemed to be expressing something to one of the seniors there that I know that the girl's a good player, but, you know.
Don't want to force it.
You might want to be the. Now don't foul. That don't mean foul this girl.
Nope. Up. White. Tuning the pressure. Pressure all around here. Timeout called.
Timeout, Lady
for the Lady Rangers.
Well, we got a 1-point game now.
1 point game, minute 44. Of course, plenty of time here. Anything can happen.
It usually does.
Now, over your time watching all these basketball games, I mean, would you have to say at least 80% have always come down between in the single digits?
Well, I wouldn't say that, Chris.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. There's been stretches where Muldrow girls have had their way really with about everybody on this side of the state for years. And Roland's had some good teams too.
Yep.
But then the Roland boys You know, they've won a lot of games. Eddie Lewis is one of the best coaches in this state. And, they've won a lot of games, and not all of them are close.
Well, we've got a close one here tonight.
You bet.
Minute 44.
Can't go backward, but we can go forward.
All right, Freeman with the inbound. Brings it across half court. She's met right at the line with defense. Earnhardt, she's looking to pass. Back out to Earnhardt, down to Freeman with the stretch. Earnhardt. 3-point falls for number 12, Jetton. That's going to put a little bit of pressure, 46 to 42. White moving down, Grinstead. White shoots the three, it falls. Brings it within one.
You know, there's a problem. You know, they're liable to try to pass it around. We're in a zone, so we're going to have to find a way to double team and get a steal. Oh, that should have been a possibility right there. Oh, good. Good.
Rebound by Fields. She's got it. She's looking for some help. Into White. Timeout called by Coach Armour. Good time to call a timeout. Pressure on the baseline like that. 45, 46, 47 seconds left.
Whew. A lot to be determined.
I tell you, a lot for a first game back.
Oh, well, you know, this is this kind of springboard. Like I say, whoever loses this game,
Yeah.
well, they won't be able to wait hard until they get another opportunity. You know, you play the game, then you have to live with the result, you know, for however long. Especially seniors when they're, you know, they're all right now, it's a million miles away, but before they know it, they'll play their last basketball game for Muldrow High or Roland. And when that time comes, they'll look back on the memories of games like this.
All right, Bulldog fans, we need you.
Well, that's exactly what this game is it's full of memories right now. 46, 45, fourth period. Always a little drama in games like these.
We played Roland one time down there in the boys' game, and they turned the lights out with a gym full of people. I'm not lying to you. It's a wonder somebody didn't fall and break their neck in that little
my goodness.
cracker box of a gym. Yeah, that was the dangest thing you ever seen.
Had a break.
I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that again.
Well, Fields.
Get open.
Gotta make a move there. Back to Fields.
Okay, that's all right.
Now to White. White moves it in to Moore. White gets it under the goal.
Oh, my.
Puts it up. 2 points.
And
Lady Bulldogs take the lead, 47-46. 33 seconds left on the clock. Freeman off to Earnhardt. Just off the hands of Moore there. Earnhardt. Ball is loose there. Freeman picks it up.
Those are off.
A lot of pressure here. Don't foul. Timeout being called by Coach. Bring it 16 seconds left. Lady Bulldogs up by 1. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it's turned into a kind of game we're glad we're at.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what.
16.4 seconds, one stop here, and then if you can make your free throws, you may be sitting on a winner.
Time management here, key. Playing smart, playing aggressive, but playing smart.
I guess this is a 2-minute timeout or something.
Can you take them
Here
back
we
to back?
go.
Can you take them back to back like that?
Oh, yeah, you can take them as long as you got them.
All right, well.
Get up here. Don't go hide someplace. There you go. Good. Hang on to it.
Fields. Slow down, slow down. Pass way down. Picked up the foul from Earnhardt there. That's going to be. Let's see what the call here is. Did he signal foul? Okay, so the foul will be on Medicine Bird.
Yeah.
That'll be her third foul. 10 seconds left. Jinsey good for the first. Free throw there. 2 points up. At least a one possession.
Real big. Don't make a jump move there and get us costed. What's going on there?
Get a lane violation.
Well, they're going to try to pressure the ball up the floor. Token pressure.
Fields good for the second. Timeout being called by Coach Armour and the Lady Bulldogs.
Timeout, Lady Bulldogs.
Well, I tell you what, if this don't get you fired up, guess you would,
well,
right?
We were down 14 at half. We fought our way back in it. We kind of tied it up, and then we kind of hit a little dead water there where they went back up 2 or 3 points. And now we're surging again just about the right time. If we get one stop,
yeah,
I feel good about our chances right here.
Well, it's going to take a 3-point at least.
Yeah, somebody's fixing to learn today. Either we're going to learn or they're going to learn on this, because they're going to be trying to run one of their special plays, last-second shot type plays. And we've talked about them probably on defense, and those girls, as thorough as the Armors are, they probably worked on it, but they're fixing to get a chance to work on it in front of some people now. I've never seen so many cheerleaders in life. How many they got? 25?
I think between the two, we got about 60 cheerleaders out here.
We got 20, and they probably got 18.
And I'm telling you, if you look at both student sections, I mean, they're just absolutely packed to the max here. I'm telling you.
It's good atmosphere. The old band's up there. They're not old, but they're up there.
Well, this 10 seconds is either going to feel like a blink of an eye or all of eternity here.
That's
interception there by Fields.
Get it out of there. Get it out of there. Oh, no, what? They fouled us again.
21 white. 21 push. It'll be the second foul for Conaway. Fields goes to the line.
Tell you, these free throws at the end of the games. See, now that makes it a 2-possession game.
Yep.
Probably puts it out of reach as far as that goes. If we can just inbound it without throwing it to them, if they happen to make a shot.
Lady Bulldogs playing back. That was nice and smooth right there under a lot of pressure. 5 seconds. 4. Earnhardt with the 3. It's right off the back. And that is the ball game. Lady Bulldogs win the home opener against the rival Lady Rangers, 51-46.
Well, yeah. They displayed what years of tradition will do for you.
Absolutely, but
you get down
by 14 at one point in time, and then they were able to come back, bring it within, 2 points? Or actually, did they take the lead in the third period? We have to go back and watch.
Well, I don't think so, but we got back close enough that
man,
we were able to get the job done. But that was
ladies and gentlemen, welcome
that was an exciting win, home opener right there.
Well, either way, either side you're on here, Roland, Muldrow, it doesn't matter. That was a great ball game played by 2 great teams. Awesome effort. Everybody came out for that one. Everybody, really, they pulled all from the bench there too. I mean, everyone got a little bit of playing time.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
yeah, that was a
good show.
good show is right.
Well, as we are awaiting the boys' game here, we're going to take a few minutes, and Coach is going to go refreshing that Diet Coke and popcorn, and maybe a hot dog there. You never know, but here comes.
We'll be right back.
number 22, Carson Wiggins. And number 24, Ashton Peters.
Well, Coach, we're back live here.
All right.
Waiting on the run-out video here. Miss Jordan Taylor did a great job
All
over
right,
there for
Bulldogs
our
fans,
guys
it's time to
and
get on your
gals.
feet for your hometown Boulder Bulldogs starting lineup.
Here we go.
Give it up for number 5, Trending Collins. Big man, number 11, Andrew Lettrell. Number 2, Jackson Einstein. Number 32, Parker 7-star. And number 21, Kanoy Relaford. Your Bulldogs coached by Terry Collins and assisted by Luke Folkers. Your Rangers coached by Eddie Lewis and assisted by Mike Webb and Nick Mooney.
Well, you know, Muldrow graduated quite a few seniors last year.
Yeah, they
Still,
did.
Trenton Collins coming back, and old Drew Luttrell got to play some minutes, but outside of that, most of the last year's squad is.
Well, the Rangers win the tip-off there. Pass down to Wiggins. Wiggins goes up inside. Misses the shot, rebound by Collins.
Oh, I love seeing this.
Nice matchup
Both
here
teams
between
playing
Hall,
man, I bet you.
Collins. Luttrell.
You know, we're going to be learning on the job, so to speak. A lot of these kids
Wiggins with the steal. Goes up for the easy layup there for 2. That's going to put Rangers on the board.
That's just caused from a one-handed pass that was unnecessary. Drew knows better. He's played enough to know better now. Pick the ball up and make that sure pass.
Luttrell mid inside there by Wisnat.
That used to be a foul back in the day. But now then they don't. Good God, they grabbed him around the throat. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready.
Einstein up at the top. This is down low to 7-star. 7-star blocked by Wiggins. Pass into Hall. Foul being called against Hall there. Hall's going to be substituted out by number 23, Triplett. Is that right, that Hall's had already 2 fouls?
Yes.
Right off the bat there. Trendon making a move, takes a shot. Right off the back. Rangers quick down to the court. Wiggins just missed there. Drew Luttrell brings it back down for the Bulldogs.
Tell you what,
Pass with Collins.
You'd be hard pressed to find a more athletic player than this Wiggins kid. He can jump out of the gym, good size.
7-star to Collins. Collins Puts one up. Oh, just off the rim there. Couldn't get it to fall. Foul on the floor.
Yeah. We came over the back trying to rebound.
Hate to give that one up, but that is Relaford.
I think, I don't know if the people know it or not, but Muldrow came off of a double overtime win at Eufaula.
Absolutely, yeah.
On Tuesday. And my understanding that Roland came off of a 52-point win over Shakota.
Nick Rhodes subbing in for Drew Luttrell. Rhodes, number 1, taking the ball down for the Bulldogs.
I bet his heartbeat 150 miles
I think
an hour.
he's ready to go, don't you think, Coach? And he's making a look here off to Anstein. Anstein over to 7-star. Parker with the dribble and the pass.
Hey, you can't
pick up the foul there by Wisnat.
First thing you want to do a lot of times is you quit moving your feet and try to use your hands to gain position. And by rule, that's a foul.
Rhodes pass to Collins. Collins and Hall. Have a feeling they're going to have quite the night together. Collins dishes off there to number 21. Oh, man, Relaford. That was a great pass there and put in the bucket there. Wisnat.
I don't know how we
over
get
to
matched
Hall.
up. What?
Hall at the three-point line. Oh, just off the top there, rebounded by 7-star into Rhodes. Now Collins bringing it down. Rhodes on the outside there, puts it to three-point just off the front of the rim. And this one's going to roll out of bounds there.
That was a little short and kind of came off hot. And when it did, it was almost by us before we knew what happened. Look at him.
Rhodes is going in with some intensity there.
Ain't he, though?
Relaford over to Anstein. Anstein pressing the hard downfield. Picks up the foul by Wisnat. Bulldogs coming out with some intensity. Anstein goes to the line. And that's going to be the second foul for Wisnat.
Yeah.
Getting them here early. Not even halfway through this period. And Roland has picked up 14 fouls for the night. To Muldrow's 1. Substitution being made for the Rangers. Deshaun Cruz coming into the ball game. Ansteins.
He made 1 of 2.
50% there. Nick Rhodes staying with Hall there.
You better.
Wiggins pass over to the outside. Ashton Peters' three-pointer is good.
Yeah, I was watching him in pregame. He looks like he's got a nice stroke.
Trendon getting a little bit of space there between him and Hall. Pass over to Anstein. Foul called. Reach inside there, but for Wiggins.
Oh, Eddie, he's kind of got now where he's coaching like old Nolan Richardson used to.
How's that, Coach?
Well, Nolan having foul every time down, but finally they get tired of calling it. And they just beat you up. What's going on here?
Charge is called.
What happened to Rhodes? Don't tell me Rhodes shoved that big kid and got a foul. That's unbelievable. I'm going to have to look at the replay. He's down ready to go. He's going to get another foul if he don't get that reach hand off.
Triplet over to Hall. Hall to Wiggins.
That's a
Peters.
good rebound by Relaford there.
Relaford with the rebound. Passes off to Rhodes. Rhodes under pressure. He's getting a double team here. Timeout called by Collins. And that'll be one for the Bulldogs.
Well,
5-3. My
Yeah,
goodness.
it's still early. There's not much been decided yet.
Nope.
We've got to come up with a way to get. But like I say, the 7-star, I believe he's a freshman.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
Rhodes, I don't know if he's a sophomore or junior. I believe he may be
He's a junior.
But he didn't have much playing time last year. But it don't matter. What's your expectations, of yourself? Hopefully these young men last year being in the position that they were, the team. I always enjoy watching these boys play basketball.
Yes.
They always play together. They're not selfish. They're committed on the defensive end. And they'll pretty well surprise you.
Anstein to Collins. Collins surveying the field. Floor. Sorry, golly. Sorry, Coach. It's going to happen quite a few times, I have a feeling. Collins with the three-point shot there. Comes up a little bit short. Relaford working his way up. Foul on the floor. Higginson saying, I don't know what happened there, but he's called for the foul, and that's going to be his second foul for this evening.
Well, when you jump up in there and you land on somebody,
Yep.
usually if they're on the other team, they'll call a foul on you. Oh, my God.
Collins out to Rhodes. Rhodes taking it at the top. Coming out to the middle Bulldog there. Working his way to the right. What was the call there, Coach?
Well, he got a 5-second call, closely guarded and dribbling for 5 seconds. But he's not even breathing yet. He's still he's working hard.
That's right. Hall. Over to Perryman. Back to Hall, then down to Peters. Ball just ran off the top of 7-star right there. Favor of Roland. They're going to take it down at the baseline.
That was 7-star. He's
Luttrell coming back in the game. Subbing in for Relaford.
It's probably not a bad idea to keep them fresh as you can.
Keep them fresh. They're making lots of sprints tonight. Hall to Triplett. Triplett back to Hall. Throws across. Wide open there, but he rebounds his own shot. Puts it back up for 2. Ashley Peters lets it fall there.
Well, you can never shirk your task on that deal.
Rhodes.
You're supposed to block out, you better be blocking out, especially when you're 5'8". You better get good at it.
Luttrell to Rhodes. Substitution being made.
That's old Kashawn
Bakari. Sean Bakari coming into the game, number 24. Peters went up for the shot, let it fall with the 1. Brings it 9-3, minute 55.
Yeah, we've got to come up with some score down here.
Bakari with the rebound, looking down. Pass off to Anstein. Anstein for 3, and it falls. Brings it 6-9.
That's what we're talking about.
Collins with the interception there. Bakari with quick hands off to Collins. Collins with the dribble. Ball's on the floor. It's a scramble. And they go to the jump.
I'll tell you what, Collins probably made a mistake there. He got the ball, tried to roller skate in the Buffalo herd there, if you ask me. You got too many around, you pick it up.
Got a little pressed right there.
Get it out of there, yeah.
Collins going into the inside.
Oh, my gosh.
Block call on Peters.
Look at Eddie. He can't believe it. Oh, Eddie. I can't help it. Oh, Eddie's a fine coach.
Paul Johnson subbing in for a triplet.
But obviously he don't know the rules as well as that official. That was a great move, and I didn't even realize they'd legalized it. Oh,
just
got to make
rare
a free
miss
throws
there.
Yeah, got to be done. We got people out of. We're trying to figure it out on the fly here. There we go. Now we're set.
Johnson to Hall.
Little matchup zone here.
Hall to Peters. Then throws it down low to Perryman. Then back to Peters and to Hall. Peters goes up with a shot. Comes up short. Ooh, a little run in right there, head to head. Everybody seems to be okay. Bakari. Pass over to Luttrell. Back out to 7-star for the three. That's going to bring the Bulldogs in the lead 11-9 with 43 seconds left in the first period.
You better watch out.
Hey.
I think Santa Claus has already been to town.
I'm telling you, we are.
What a shot. That may fire him up. He may get to moving around.
Blocking call against Luttrell there. That'll be his first. Well, if anybody thought they weren't calling it fair.
No. Yeah, that was.
It goes both ways,
that
y'all.
one there, I don't know about. It didn't look.
Relaford coming in for Bakari. Coach, I had a Diet Coke somewhere. I think I might have knocked it down the bleachers in all this excitement.
It happens.
12-11 here. Collins looking for help. Able to make a move there. Create some space between him and Hall. Anstein looking down. Relaford over in the corner. Back out to Anstein. He's going to take it back in the middle. Oh, just right off the foot there.
Keep your
Collins.
head about you.
Met with some pressure there on a push call against number 2, Hall.
I got news for you there. Now listen, when you get to shoving around, I know that's all that is just a little bit of contact. I don't know what they want them to do. There's a set of rules. You can't physically shove a guy out of bounds over there.
Collins with the free throw. Ties it up. 2.9 seconds left. 12-12. Roland definitely being the aggressor here with 18 fouls.
Yeah. Well, they've got some people in foul trouble.
Collins knocks both of them down for the long shot by Hall. No cheerleaders were harmed in the event of that throw there, but
they caught me a little off guard. I thought he had time for a dribble or two. But
well, I can tell you this, as a spectator and one who's been just following both teams here for the past few days, I can tell you this, a lot of people had a lot of anticipation, a lot of wondering about how this game was really going to play out. But I can tell you, a lot of pride here that Muldrow's coming out with, a lot of aggression and effort on pulling from the bench, and everybody's getting involved here. And what's interesting, Coach, is that we're seeing a bunch of 9s here on the grades here, so we got a lot of freshmen involved in this game.
Yeah, there's
both sides.
There's some young players out there. And like I say, there's going to be some growing pains early in the year. Like you graduate 5, maybe 6 of your top 7 players the year before. Although these young players may be talented, there's still some growing there that they're going to need to do. There's a toughness you got to possess to win these games in this conference that we're playing in.
Well,
it's in a way, hey, you go on the road, or even if you're at home, these boys are serious about their basketball. And we are too, don't get me wrong on that. These two coaches we got there, Coach Collins, Coach Folkert, they don't take a back seat to anybody. Eddie Lewis and him, I know over the long haul, Eddie got the drop on anybody, but You know, you check the last few years' records out and see what you think. I mean, they can coach too.
Well, Roland had a runaway win earlier in the week against Shakota, led by 40 points. And so this is really the first time they're being tested here. 3 by number 15, Johnson, just rolls off the top. Roland able to secure the rebound. Back out to Hall. Being pressured by Anstein. Dishes back out to Peters. Peters up again for the 3. Bounces on out. Recovered by Relaford. Needs a little help down low. Collins there to help.
We're going to have to do a better job on his long rebounds.
Collins up with the shot. Good for 2 points. That's going to bring the lead to 3. Hall driving hard on the inside.
Well,
foul called against the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they got a Anston
came in with a lot of heat there. Anstein didn't quite know what to do with his feet there. Shot right off the top.
Good rebound there by Drew.
Luttrell with the rebound. A lot of pressure there by number 10. He's called for the foul. Perryman. I think that's his first foul of the night. That's going to put Luttrell on the line. Bonus territory.
Andrew Luttrell at the line for the Bulldogs.
Luttrell's shot goes off the rim. Peters pushes it back out to Hall. Hall drives inside. 3-point shot for Peters is good. That's going to tie her all up at 6:45 left in the second period. Luttrell driving hard down court. Let's see if 7-Star. Oh, 7-Star's shot just right there, Coach.
It sure was. Had a good line to it.
I'm telling you, you wouldn't expect this. You know, you wouldn't think he'd be shooting a 3. I guess I would say that. Well, Anstein come back up with it. Pressured hard by Hall. Hall called for the foul, reaching in. This is Kyrie Hall. There's 2 Halls on our roster here. Kyrie and Devon. Substitution being made for 7-Star as
so Drew
Pruitt.
He's going to come in and get him some action there. I hope he's got them shoes tied up in a hard knot.
I'm telling you, he's fixing to.
He's going to have to hook up here.
Anstein, one of two.
Yeah, we've got to make a free throw, but that's.
Muldrow in double bonus. Rolling with 10 team fouls. Long pass, cross court, going back and forth there. Peters. Pass back out to number 20. Back out to Hall. Hall looking for a way in. Nothing there. Perryman over to Peters. Really nothing going for him on the inside there. Muldrow forcing him to take the long shot, hoping for the rebound. Nothing there. Cruz. No good.
I'm not sure that should be a violation.
Going off the top of the backboard?
Well, they didn't touch anything up there, did it?
Well, it might have hit that center beam, but tell you what, we'll take it. Take anything you can at this point, right?
Either the Bulldog has gotten away or...
Got a lot of discussion going over here. Maybe they're trying to figure it out.
Somebody has said something that is inappropriate. Whatever it is.
Well,
Miss Tyler's over there, and she's got that one finger pointing up amongst them.
Well,
there goes Mr. Black.
Well, a lot of excitement in the student section for sure.
Yeah, we don't want to kill that, but we want them to act right.
That's exactly right. Collins. Driving on the inside, puts it up for 2, nothing there.
That was a good, strong shot, but that was a tough shot.
Hall bringing it back over for the Rangers. Peters.
Here's where we got to get a rebound.
Puts up the jumper there. It does not fall. Relaford with the rebound, back out to Collins.
It's no secret, but usually the first shot's not what beats you in basketball. It's the second and third ones.
Relaford over to Luttrell. Luttrell driving in. Relaford. Nothing there.
There you go. There you go.
Back out to Anstein.
Let them work.
Oh, man, reach in there, but he got ball. Hall got some room. Good for the layup, bringing down 2 for the Rangers.
Hall putting it up for the Rangers.
That was the proverbial got your pocket picked, because that's what happened on the deal. He got to dribbling the ball and exposed it to him.
Relaford picking up his dribble. Collins. Oh! Collins called for the charge there.
Oh,
I take it you disagree, Coach.
He saw that what he thought was coming, and he blew his whistle, and it didn't happen. But he'd already blew his whistle.
He already committed. Well, hey, Coach, everybody's learning something tonight.
I guarantee you. Oh, it happens. There'll be worse calls than that before the night's over.
These long rainbow throws, but
get the rebound. Don't
get the
wait
rebound.
on it.
Oh, Roland comes up with it. Triplet into number 10, Perryman. Perryman good for the dish there.
Another second shot got us.
We have, there's white jerseys in the vicinity, just not coming up with that rebound.
Yeah, we kind of got a little bit of a, we're going to have to try to find a way to
Collins
stay
with
in
the
it.
jumper. No good there. Hall bringing it back down court. Now this is where Roland really plays to their strengths, and that's quick ball movement there. And timeout for Muldrow to reassess.
Yeah, we give up a few there, easy ones.
Roland really likes that fast-paced offense, tossing it down court, getting people out of position, really running those sprints tonight.
You bet. Well, like we talked about, though, I know expectations are win at Muldrow, and I know they are at Roland too. But there's also that deal of you've worked all this time. All these kids have worked hard. Yeah. It's time to give each one, that looks like they're physically able, a shot at maybe contributing on the varsity level.
Yeah.
And, boy, it's important times, for the kind of the jump, get out of the gate deal and see who can contribute and maintain themselves and not give more than they get.
Well, with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left, Muldrow in double bonus, Roland with bonus. So any foul's going to put you at the line, right, Coach?
Right. Yeah.
Free throws have been a struggle for the Bulldogs tonight, too. We've been about 50%.
Well, that's not good enough. We'll have to improve that as the year goes on. I've noticed that about free throws, though. Seems like if you're not a good free throw shooting team, you can say we need to work on it, but there's something about it, that maybe we don't get it fixed. I'm not speaking about this team. I don't know anything about them, but I'm just saying, generally speaking, if you could fix it, you'd have already fixed it type deal.
Well, I know this. When I played basketball, and I did play basketball for a little while, until I quit it in high school, but I can tell you, free throw work day was also sprint day for us until we got it right. So we wanted to make good on those free throws, and they do pay off. But here's Collins pushing the ball in there to Pruitt. Oh, just off the fingers of Rhodes there. It's going to cause a turnover.
Well, pass was a little offline, and
just trying to force it just a little bit much there.
I think maybe we got a little 1-3-1 zone look now.
Screen on Rhodes. Collins intercepts.
That ball fumbled around right to the right guy.
Collins making a move inside. Oh, and just short. Picks up the foul. That was a great move right there, Coach. Whether he made it or not, that was an excellent drive.
Well, you know, if I'm not mistaken, I think he won the Class 3A state championship last year, maybe the 4A state championship in high jump at 6'9".
Well, yeah.
So, you know,
first one falls. Number 22 coming back in the game for Roland Wiggins.
He's capable of a little hang time.
Yeah, I'd say so, Coach. And of course, we've said it a lot here on this broadcast with football season. He's just a great athlete all around, a great kid.
Yeah. Now we got Pruitt's out and 7 Stars back in. I'd like to see him be a little more aggressive down on the defensive end. He's a big kid, though, isn't he?
He's a big kid for a freshman, I can tell you that. The pace of the game from an 8th grade to a high school varsity game of this capacity, a lot different. Traveling called on number 24, Ashton Peters.
Well, his old grandpa, Bill Sam, he probably roughs him up so much when he plays out in the backyard with him. I don't know. Oh, man. But he's gonna have to get to where he's a little more aggressive if he wants to reach his full potential.
Well, Collins over to Rhodes. Rhodes checking into Bakari. Bakari looking inside. 7 Star. 7 Star looks, nothing there. Rhodes driving over to the corner. Back out to Luttrell. Luttrell over to Bakari. Bakari for the 3. Oh, with a hand on it and everything. Collins puts it back up for 2, and it's going to fall 20-21.
Good job of keeping it alive there that time.
Oh, Bakari with a hand on it. I'm telling you.
I tell you, Bakari's doing a good job.
He really is. He's doing a great job.
He reminds me of his brother, Bakar.
Oh, man.
Tell you what, look out.
Oh,
look
Collins
out.
with the ball. Here he comes. And a slam. Collins, he got the hang time and everything, Coach.
Send it in. Oh. Yeah.
Well, you knew that was coming at the time he hit that 3.
Yeah, when that baby tipped off and he come to his hands, I said, there ain't enough people down there to stop what's fixing to happen here.
How about a foul on that end?
No, we don't need any. What's he wanting to talk about?
All right, Muldrow's ball. Luttrell went with the hand, but the thing is, he never hit nothing. It was all wind at that point, and the ball just went right out.
Yeah, it wasn't. There's no foul there.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So,
you know,
a little rough there. Reach inside by Wiggins. He's called for the foul, and that'll put.
He got so close, and he
had a lot of momentum.
I attribute to that the good fundamentals by the Anston there. If you meet the pass and the other guy's breaking to try to intercept it, you're going to get up there where he's breaking and he's going to run into you. Instead of getting the pass, he gets you.
Well, I think that's.
But now, I would also like to mention that the ball has got to get above the rim to go in it. He got a real little arch on that thing.
Yeah. Well, that's going to take Wiggins out of the ball game with 3 fouls. He's in foul trouble here just at the close of the first half. Hanstein, nothing on the free throws.
We got to do something on that. Hey, run the clock.
Run the clock.
No. Take care of it now.
Triplets.
There you go.
Shot. Falls short. Bakari picking up the foul from number 15, Johnson. That's his second.
Come on, Red. We're getting that
Actually, no, that's his 3rd foul. Kari on the line. Oh.
I hope I'm wrong.
Yes. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Well,
sometimes you forget the mic's on, right?
No, I said I hope I'm wrong about the free throw. If you ain't a good free throw shooter, you know, you'd have fixed it by now. If you could fix it, you
just gotta fix it. I mean, we gotta.
You know, do you think Shaquille O'Neal come in one year and all of a sudden he's shooting 79% free throws? No, he's a 50% free throw shooter. But I know one thing. You got a better chance if it kind of goes up and then starts dropping.
Triplet, handling the ball, trying to drive inside there. Nothing going. And just as the buzzer goes, cruise for two, and that's going to push Roland ahead by one. And, Coach, after seeing this first half, I really feel like it's going to be like this all the way to the end.
Well, it's too early to say that. We've done some things. We've missed enough free throws to have a 10-point lead, I'm thinking.
Yep.
But we have acquitted ourselves well on the defensive end. The key for us is going to be rebounding, taking care of the ball, keeping good spacing, and making a few shots, especially to make our free throws.
Put your hands together for that band up there tonight.
Absolutely.
We appreciate you.
Great showing here in Muldrow, and we are excited, like I said, to be here broadcasting. Excited to have Coach Ryan next to me. And I want to do a quick shout out because I know with this kind of a game, it's going to be an exciting time all the way through. But I want to say a special thank you to our Muldrow communications team, camera operators, Aiden Jennings, Lily Gibson, and Izzy Swafford for being on the cameras for you. The scoreboard and graphics with Luke Hallam, and my favorite, which is my wife, Erin Larcade, is our producer. She's the one running all the different cameras there. And, of course, we got Coach Ryan as our lead analyst tonight. And I'm Chris Larcade, live stream coordinator and speech and debate coach here at Muldrow, and we're just happy to be here.
Oh, my. If I had a hot dog right now, I'd be right in the middle of heaven. This is a perfect seat.
I'm telling you, we need to put a to-go window right over there just for so we can just do a drive-in.
Did you say this was live streaming out to the concession stand?
I do believe it is, and we're going to go make sure real quick. So if you will hang with us for the second half of the boys' game, 23-22, Roland and Muldrow, and we'll be back in 8 minutes. All right, we're back. This is Chris Larcade, and once here again, we're still at halftime with about 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. And we have a special guest with us here this evening, Coach Armour of the victorious Lady Bulldogs tonight. What a great game we watched here tonight for everyone back at home. So, Coach, what would you like to say about tonight and how the ladies did?
Well, I would say the first half we really struggled to kind of find our way, but came out the second half and played with tons of grit and tons of heart, and just kept plugging away, and finally took the lead and got back in the game. And I can't be any more proud of my kids for the fight that they put up in the second half. And, just super proud of them for coming out with a victory.
Absolutely. The girls really tonight, you could see that they had a lot of grit about them. I mean, things got down there for a little bit. They came back. I think it was like a 14-point margin in the third period. Came back. And like you said, how do you prepare for a game like this and with a packed house, a lot of volume? How did you prepare for that this week, Coach?
Well, you really don't. I mean, you can't prepare for a Muldrow Roland game because every other game is there's still something on the line, but there's just a little bit more in a Muldrow Roland game. And you try to talk to your kids about the atmosphere, and it's a playoff atmosphere, and that's what you want in a basketball game. I hate that it's this early in the season for us to have that kind of crowd and stuff, but I mean, it's just a great rivalry game. It's always a great game, and hopefully, we gave the fans a good show.
Coach, what does it mean to you to be able to pull out a W tonight in this game, this rivalry? What does it mean to a coach?
Well, what it means a lot, and it means we talked about what a great learning experience it was for us from the first half to the second half. For us, we can celebrate for just a little bit because the next week we have Poto and go to the Sequoia tournament, and neither one of those are going to be easy. So, we can be happy and be victorious today and tomorrow and Sunday, but Monday it's back to work.
Back to the grind. All right. Well, thank you, Coach, for joining us. And we're going to start off the second half here with Roland with the lead by 1 point, 23-22. All right. Back to the OG coach right here.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're in for 8 minutes. It's going to be tough for the Bulldogs to hang on if they can't make their free throws. They had some good advantages that first half. They got in the penalty, shooting free throws early in the second quarter there. Had the entire quarter just about.
Great job, ladies.
You've got to take advantage of those situations when you play good teams.
Well, I was doing some research during the half, Coach. Talked to Mama Collins over here, and she said, these boys on both sides, they know each other so well. They play on the same travel ball teams. They play each other on the weekends. They know each other, and also not only they know each other, but they also know, the height of this game. And so hopefully those jitters, those nerves, they're all gone right now. So let's see how the Bulldogs fare here. 7-star in the corner. Got hands in the face there. Anstein drops it back into Collins. Collins back to Anstein. Loses the ball there.
Well, Roland came out in a 2-3 zone, maybe in foul trouble and trying to try something maybe where they can keep their players out on the floor without getting any more trouble. But, the thing about a zone is that if you can pass the ball and take care of it, you work and get the shots you want. Now maybe a good 3-point shot like that one.
And
but you just got to knock them down.
Comes up short there off the rim.
Good shot. Now play some defense. You got to get stops.
Collins with a deflection back to Luttrell. Luttrell pushing it downfield, down court. Anstein bringing it back out. There's 7-star from the top. Oh, just right off the rim. Wiggins keeping up tempo here. Devon Hall draws the foul from Collins. That's Collins' second foul for the night. Not in serious foul trouble, but definitely something to be aware of here. Anstein being substituted.
Actually, they called that on 32.
Oh, they called it on 32. Okay, so that would be 7-star.
Yeah.
Thank
but
you
they
for the
did.
correction there, Coach.
He got the free throw. He did make he got the bucket. And he made the free throw, 3-point play.
29-22. Roland. Collins bringing it across the line.
And we got to come up with some traction down here on offense so we can maintain ourselves in it.
Luttrell back out to Collins. Collins to Bakari. Bakari to Relaford. Luttrell driving in, goes up for the jumper, and it settles in for 2.
Nice shot right there. Nice little teardrop.
That's his comfort zone, right up the middle. Nice little jumper, dump it off for 2 points, and get back on out in defense.
I mean, that was an excellent little teardrop.
Hall over. Devon back up.
Bulldogs are in a little matchup zone, but our feet were just too slow there to get anything done there.
Calling Bakari there with 2 fouls.
Just need to identify it a little quicker.
Hall puts out one for 3. Bounces off the front of the rim. Wiggins up for the rebound and up for 2.
No place for spectators there. You got to get on the boards.
Rangers seeing a little bit of relief here, putting some distance between them and the Bulldogs. Luttrell shoots for 3. Oh, just bounces and rolls out of the rim. Wiggins brings it across the line for the Rangers. Dishes out to Hall. Hall slows, does the jumper, overshoots the basket, out to Bakari. Bakari pushing it down court. Luttrell called for the charge. Physics, Coach, physics.
Got a substitution here. Here comes old Drew Pruitt back in.
Pruitt.
Gives 7-star rest. They're going to give him a little talking to, see if they can talk him into getting on those boards down there. He looks pretty concerned going to the end down there.
A little bit of disappointment right there, but nothing that we can't recover from right there. Peters out to Hall. Devon.
Well,
shoots for 3, rolls out. Collins with the rebound.
Shot there. In high school basketball, you don't guard out that far unless there's proof that you need to. And there's not enough proof around here for that.
Long throw down, runs out of bounds there. Roland really trying to keep that up tempo.
Oh, Wiz, when he was over at Muldrow, he used to be quarterback in 7th grade.
Who?
That little Wiznant boy down there.
Oh, yeah.
And he got a good arm. You could see it right there.
Step back.
Oh, man, he threw that one.
Collins taking his time. Relaford.
I don't like it.
Picks up the
Space is
dribble.
bad. Three seconds on Pruitt's all it could be.
That's the second time that's been called tonight against the Bulldogs.
3 seconds?
I think, yeah. One was Nick, and then this one was Relaford, right?
I think you're right.
Hall puts it back out to Wiggins. Wiggins from the 3-point, misses. Wiznat goes back up, draws the foul. Roland controlling the tempo of the game right now, Coach.
Well, you know, they're on a little bit of a shooting streak. Plus, you can see that we've committed 4 fouls already this half, and they haven't committed any.
Big turnaround from last half, for sure.
Yeah, they've got a little good talking to in there. Said, hey.
A little bit of a miss right there on the free throw. Collins able to come up with the ball. He's pushing it hard down court. Block foul called against number 24, Peters.
I know that old kid tried to do the best he could, but once he realized that he wasn't in position, he tried to lean over. But that Collins is one quick dude. You better have some special quickness yourself.
Special fitness. Yeah.
Special K.
Special K. I'm telling you something. I'm telling you,
Let's see what we got here. New student. I don't believe 15's been in the game so far, has he?
No. I don't believe he has, and so that's Trenton Irvin.
See what a Werv can do.
Trenton Irvin, the junior, coming in for the Bulldogs.
That's
Collins.
good free throw shooting there. I like that.
Great free throw. He got both of those, right, Coach?
Yes, sir. 6 points now, difference in the game. Oh, hey, too late to go back there and check that.
Wiggins out to Hall. Hall
That's
back to Devon.
That's a co-east. Now, don't get too far up. They'll do that high-low on you.
Wiggins out to Hall. Drives inside. Hard foul on the floor.
I think they got that on Pruitt, too. That's a bad thing when you get that high off the ground, you get bumped. You can't hardly keep from making a hard fall on the ground.
Well, and you definitely can't do a whole lot to really save yourself on that because you're trying to draw that foul, but taking that kind of hit on the hardwood is tough.
Oh,
it's
but
tough.
if that's me, I wouldn't walk again for 6 months. I don't get that high off the ground anymore.
Now, if Farney was here, he'd have something to say about that comment, Coach.
Yeah, he probably tried to. He'd never been that high off the ground.
He's not even here to defend himself, Coach.
No, he's had it.
Free throw attempt.
He's gonna be toast. Look here, we got another sub here. I don't believe I recognize this man.
No, that would be number 4. I don't.
You making this up? You don't have him around?
Maybe switch the jersey.
Look out, boys. Good Lord.
Well, Coach is going to take a timeout here. Reese Francis, number 4.
Who is he?
Reese Francis.
Reese Francis. Yeah, 6'3". That looks
His
about
number
right.
was marked as 20 in the roster there, but we got it as number 4. Well, a little bit of a turnaround here.
Well,
Bulldogs are going to have to work their way back. Going to have to be disciplined right here. Can't throw the ball around. Can't draw any fouls. You can't cause any fouls here. Stay out of that trouble because Roland has been more proficient in the free throw area tonight.
You see, here's the deal. It's our ball. We got to get somebody down there and throw it in. Yeah. We're kind of a.
Francis is going to be with the inbound to Collins.
We're just looking now to see what kind of tools we got in our case here.
Bakari down low. Match up with Wiggins down there. He's going to push it back out. Tosses out there to Collins. Collins for 3. And it's in. That's going to bring it within 10 for the Bulldogs. Peters for 3. Brings it up 41-29. 42. Down to Pruitt. Pruitt good for 2. Roland's not waiting around. They're going to throw it on down here to Hall. Hall tosses back to Devon. Back out to Peters in the corner. Collins on the rebound. Oh. Pruitt draws the foul and now goes to the line.
Count the bucket and give him another one.
Having a little discussion over here.
Yeah, I guess it's
a little questioning on what's going on, but Mr. Official's got it handled, so here we go. Pruitt gets his free throw shot in the clear. Wiggins puts it back down for Devon Hall, who gets the bucket and the one. Talk about, Coach, but this is one of those things we got to be watchful for. Not only giving up the points, but also not giving them the foul opportunities.
You betcha. Keep them off that free throw line. We've already got them in the bonus now, don't we?
Yep.
So they'll have to have a whole fourth quarter in the bonus. And it looked like a decent free throw shooting team.
Seven-star substituting in for Pruitt.
Pressure can do funny things to a man.
Got a little bit of a different change up in the lineup here. Oh, mishandling the ball there. No substitutions or anything made. Here we go, Hall.
We've exhausted our patience with our zone right now. We've got to pick up a...
Wiggins driving hard. Passes back out to Peters. Peters up for the 3, and it's good.
Tough there.
Wiggins is showing, his abilities there. Collins up with a jumper. No good. Wiggins forcing it down court. Hall back out to Wiggins. Wiggins driving inside. Hit with the layup. No good. Collins going to bring it across the line. Francis. Jumper comes up short. Seven-star back up. And no good on the rebound shot.
Last 20 seconds of the quarter here. We'll see what we can do. I know one thing.
Coach Lewis was telling him to slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. Take your time. And here we are. Hall drawing the foul. Now put Hall on the line.
Well, they kind of had a little bit of a bad run, and they've had a little bad break here. Referee missed a pretty obvious foul down there on that little point-blank shot that Seven-Star had, and he called that one there after a guy kicked his foot out when we run by there. And rewarded him with 3 shots and 2 points. It's unbelievable.
Well, that's going to bring it into the third period with Roland 49, Muldrow 34. Would not count them out yet, Coach.
Oh, it's going to be a hard road to hoe. We've only created, Well, we've created chances. We didn't make shots. I hope that's not it. We got to change our shooting. Start making some. But Roland played a lot more under control that quarter. They were able to work the ball, play inside out, drive the ball in the paint, kick it out for some open three-point shots. And that's a good recipe. And I believe it's number 24.
Peters,
he was, I bet he made 2 or 3 three-pointers that quarter.
he did. It was, you know, Wiggins being able to drive on the inside opens up the backside for the Rangers.
How about you put your hands together for your Roland cheer squad tonight?
Leaves Peters pretty open for that three-pointer right there. They were able to capitalize on that 2 times there in that period.
Better pick your poison on something like that sometimes. You got to keep the ball in front of you, which I don't think we did as good a job closing down in our matchup as we usually do. But that'll get better with time. I promise you those guys will be working on it.
Absolutely. Well, once again, we want to say that if you are interested in being a game day sponsor here for our live stream broadcast, we would sure appreciate it. The live stream sponsor to help us bring more student-produced broadcasts just like what you're enjoying here tonight for Muldrow fans everywhere. And, Coach, when I say everywhere, I mean everywhere. We actually have some veteran alumni who are overseas watching this broadcast right now.
Wow.
I want to say thank you so much for your service, and thank you so much for tuning in. And we've had people from Germany and from Florida, well, we already talked about in the United States, all over the United States,
Right.
just watching Bulldog football and now basketball. And so we are so thankful for all that. And if you would like to be a sponsor for this broadcast, please just contact us at the email provided, and 918-427-7406, which is the high school phone number there, and just ask for Mr. Larcade, and we'll be happy to set you up. Got a little questions on the book here. They questioning the score, you think?
I'm not sure that Mike Webb's almost all the way down there, so for him to walk that far, it has to be something he thinks he's right.
It's got to be something. Well, it'll give us an opportunity to say, you know, tonight we couldn't be here without the support from our Platinum Plus athletic sponsors, and we want to say thank you for them bringing this broadcast to us, and also not only supporting us, but also the Athletic Association and all of the sports that here at Muldrow, and that would be First Assembly of God here in Muldrow and Local Bank of Salisal. They are our Platinum Plus athletic sponsors. Thank you so much.
I'm not sure what's happened. I reckon that they're checking the books to see where this Roland guy messed up, because I can tell you that Shaver woman down there, I was sitting in that seat beside her. She makes very few mistakes.
If any. Very few, if any, mistakes. She's very meticulous about what she does and does a good job at it, but we'll see. Everybody.
Yeah, hers is the official book, so
Yeah.
look at Mike. Uh-oh. Oh, he wasted all that exercise. Oh, God. I wonder what we're talking about. That's where we need to have a PA system come on there. Says the reason we're sitting here at 11:20 tonight is because
you know, one of these days we're probably going to have we're going to have Reed Sutton coming on as a student. He's going to help us. He's got a great interest in sports broadcasting, and so we're going to bring a student on in the near future. And you know what? That's a great job for a kid with some young legs and some patience to go down there and find out what's going on, right, Coach? Never know.
I think Mike needs exercise more than the kid does. Mike, he's a dandy, but he needs to be out crappie fishing.
Well, inbound pass into Devon.
Bulldogs are going to a straight man now, which they have to do. You got to You got to keep the pace of the game up. You can't just let them pass it around before you know what the game's over.
Ron Hall driving inside, passes back out to Peters. We've seen this before with the three-pointer out of the corner. That's going to bring up 53-34 for the Rangers.
That's good spacing by Roland on that. They draw the double. When they do, they kick it out to the open man, and he's sitting there ready and making good passes.
Collins way far outside. They're forcing Collins to take those longer shots there with the double team.
You know, you kind of get to thinking we need to score and we need to score a bunch. So you kind of probably take a shot you probably normally wouldn't take and shouldn't probably ever take. But
hand back off to Wiggins. Moving and screening. Ooh. Little mishap there. Hope everybody's okay.
I bet they call that play Harlem Globetrotters or something. You know, they go weaving out there and they think they're going to sneak up and they're going to throw one up there to lob. And it probably would work on a lot of people.
Wiggins took a hard fall there.
Yeah, I hope he didn't hurt.
Not going to speculate or anything, but I can tell you, I could tell you a groin or a hamstring would have definitely been sprung if I did that. So
yeah.
that's a slip on the ice.
The pass was a little bit behind. He tried to plant and go up and just, you know, couldn't quite stick the landing.
Hard play right here, Relaford from the free throw line. Miss. Wiggins bringing it hard down court. Hall driving with the jumper. Nothing settling for the Rangers. Collins bringing it back across the court. Collins driving inside with right off the backboard for good for two. 36-53, 6:22 left on the clock. Wiggins going up for the dunk.
Wiggins slamming it in.
Don't explain. Just call it.
All right, so Coach, what was the call on that?
It was called the delay of game on him because he slapped the ball down up on the stage.
That'll do it. Well, Bakari out to Collins. Collins. And this time it's still there with Hall. Hall brings it back across court. He's going to take a shot at the three-point line. Nothing there. Going to roll out of bounds.
Eddie's only been coaching 40 years. He didn't know that was a rule. He had to have it explained to him.
Collins with a short jumper there.
Oh God, he can't
Peters
get
on the
call.
rebound. Hall going back up. Draws the foul from Bakari, and now he gets a chance to make it three. Spreading them out, Coach.
Well, we're just not getting back on defense, turning the ball over. They're fouling us, taking it away from us, and then going and then shooting a layup.
Hall makes it three. Makes it 58-36 in favor of the Rangers. Seven-star looking. Collins driving inside. Missed on the jumper. Hard throw back. Hall, he's wide open. Good for the little layup. That's going to draw a timeout for the Bulldogs. Going to take full.
Timeout Bulldogs.
Well, Coach, judging by the first half, you wouldn't have thought this half, but I guess you said it was too close to call. It was too much of a game to talk about at that point. But
you know, when you, it's kind of like we're young, and we haven't got a lot of confidence in herself right now. I don't know how much success we've had in junior high, but these kids, they're going to have to believe in themselves.
Yep.
And they'll make the decision on how good a team they've got. And they've seen the kind of coaching that the ones they've had for the past 3 or 4 years, been about the last team standing in this area, get eliminated by some private school or something up there, or somebody from Oklahoma City. But they'll get the training, and they just got to believe in themselves. Got to do the little things. They'll be all right.
Absolutely, and
know this Roland bunch, they're returning 2 or 3 people off a pretty good team last year.
Absolutely.
But it looked like they picked up a few from someplace else that I don't recognize. But
And Coach, we know that the players always like to go back and watch these live streams and stuff, and so I really hope they listen to what you were saying there.
Oh, they don't.
Gotta get some
will be telling
confidence.
them that. Yeah, well, confidence is born of demonstrated ability, so you got to be able to demonstrate that you can do it to get much confidence out of it. We're just and we're not playing too well right now, and we can't afford that.
Well, Bakari on the foul there. That'll put Hall back on the line. 4:56 left in the period. Once again, want to say thank you to our Platinum Plus sponsors, First Assembly of Muldrow and Local Bank of Salisaw. Thank you for all your support of all of the athletic sports here at Muldrow. We sure do appreciate your contribution to not only those sports, but also to this broadcast. Hall good for his 2 free throws. Collins going to bring it across court. Wiggins makes the interception there. Wide stepping it there. It comes up to no good. Bakari got to be able to make the rebound.
Boy, he went a long ways in 2 steps.
Yeah, he did. I'm telling you. He went from basically the free throw line all the way down to the baseline. Bakari with a 3. It's going to roll off the top of the backboard, and it's going to send it the other way. Ball's just got too much air in it, Coach.
I guess so.
Tell the managers.
It may be.
Peters to Wisnat. Wisnat driving up with a jumper. It's good. Good for 2.
Hey, Wisnat put that up for the Rangers.
I'll tell you what, Coach.
What about it?
I just got to tell you this. I really do appreciate you coming on here. Not Collins.
Oh man,
nothing there. Hall back down court. Not gonna get that. Not gonna get the dunk there, but traveling called.
He wouldn't get it.
I'm sorry. He couldn't long step it like Wiggins did, but he tried though.
Only dunking he get a donut.
Foul called against number 22, Wiggins.
Well, they just frown on somebody 6'4", 225 pounds trying to act like he got run over. But,
hard to make a case for yourself, ain't it, Coach?
Yeah, they don't feel sorry for you at all. They're thinking, hey, stand your ground, son.
Well, as I was saying, Coach, I really do appreciate you coming on because I was just faced with the the reality that I was going to have to do this all by myself, but when I made that call and heard you were coming on, boy, it made me feel a lot better.
Well, good deal. We had a good game there, that first one. Had a good half of this one.
Absolutely.
But this one's got away from our team here.
Absolutely. Well, there's a lot that can be learned in a loss, too. But
hey, it's early in the year.
Yeah.
It's the second game. There's nothing in stone right now.
That's right. Basketball, you always get your chances.
Well,
here we go.
There's all kinds of games coming up. Looky here.
Wiggins is going to get it out for us. There it is.
I guarantee he can do that.
Justin
He can
Henson.
take one step and go up there and knock it out the top of his head. He can jump.
Justin Henson over there, he's made it into the game. Freshman. I remember watching him many times in middle
Where's
school
that?
play.
Where at?
Right there, number 3.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what we can do here. It's your chance to shine there. Get in there and play a little bit.
That's not your man, though. Hey, big heart right there. He was about to make a move on Wiggins there. Oh. Collins draws the foul from Peters.
I'll tell you what. That was a strong move down here.
Yes.
Trey Collins, line of the Bulldogs.
Collins, good for the first.
That's a good sign.
Yep. Got to get the rust off a little bit there. But Wisnat back out to Hall.
Somebody's not. There we go. Now we're matched up a little bit. Did you say 4 was Irvin?
Yeah. Or no, Henson. Or wait, no, sorry. 4 is Francis. Here's Francis.
Ooh, man.
There we go.
You talk about getting up there.
I'm telling you. Hall passes back to Hall. Nice play there, being able to make the defensive stop there.
That should have been communicated to him. Someone coming up behind. Of course, you got to kind of.
Hard screen there.
They don't like any kind of run over deals, do they? It's a hard call to get out there that far from the goal.
Looks like we're playing a little bit of keep away at this point with 1:40.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Coach, if this ends the way we look like it assuredly will be, everybody gets to go home, I guess, with something tonight. So 1-1. Substitutions being made. Muldrow is taking a timeout here. Once again, we want to say thank you to everyone tuning in tonight for this special rivalry game. We hope to bring you some more of these broadcasts, maybe even on the road, as I believe we're going to Poto next, right? I think that's what's next up on the calendar here.
I never looked that far ahead. I don't buy green bananas. I don't look that far ahead.
Well,
I'm telling you.
Telling you what, well.
Roland came out in that second half and turned our water off, and they've done pretty good.
They've shown that they're a good team. They're a really good team, and so they're going to put some fresh legs out on the court here. 1:15. Got substitutions on both sides.
Who's old 13 here? Who's that?
13. That'd be Albertson. Malachi.
Albertson.
Junior. Henson on the inside. Double team.
Oh, that boy's going to call one on in this half. I thought the way he talked to him.
Well, you know, I'm telling you.
He's trying to get it up there where it looked like he was a fair referee. No, I think he did a good job.
I tell you, Perryman saw that ball there. He had to make an attempt to slap at it. So
look there now. There's a good free throw.
There's a free throw. Henson in the books.
Reminds you of that movie, Hoosiers, where that little guy come in there and had to make that free throw for him to go on, and he did it. That's a good-looking shot.
Henson
there.
hit 2 right there. Coach, the only thing I was ever in the basketball books was for fouls, so. Been nice to have some points next to my name, but never got that far, so. Referees letting them play back and forth. Got about 30 seconds left here on the clock. Oh, charge called. Of course, just as I say that, Pruitt being called for the charge. He's got 2 fouls on the night.
He went in there aggressively. He probably charged, but he may not have.
Oh, in and out there. Just off the top. Henson with the rebound. He's bringing it across court.
If that ain't walking. There you go. Shoot till you win.
Drew Pruitt with the bucket draws the foul.
How about that? Old Drew got his rebound total up and got some points. Now he's got a chance to get a free throw.
Well, that'll wrap it up here. Roger Sharp, Activity Center. I want to say a special thank you once again to our camera operators and all those on our communication team. If you'll hang in right there, Coach. Aiden Jennings, Lily Gibson, and Izzy Swafford for operating our cameras tonight. Scoreboard and graphics is Lou Callum, and producer Aaron Larcade, my wife. Analyst and legend and living archive of all Muldrow history of athletics would be Archie Ryan. So, Coach, just give me 1 minute here.
Yes.
What can we take out of this game tonight and what we've seen here tonight?
Got a lot of work to do.
Got some work to do, yeah.
Yeah, that first half was a kind of a pattern of how we need to play. We need to get in the free throws, get to the free throw line. We're going to have to get better at that. And we've got to play good defense. There's going to be no excuse for that. I don't think we're an outstanding shooting team, but there's no shot clock. So if we play good defense and take care of the basketball, we'll have a chance to win some games. You know, we won a big one down there at Eufaula. That's a pretty good team we beat there. But those guys will go back to work and do good. And the girls, I think they learned a lot.
Absolutely.
Roland probably learned a lot.
Adversity, got a lot of things.
That first half, we were kind of trying to match up with them, and they kept escaping and we couldn't keep them in front of us, and they'd make us close down. They was kicking it out and hitting those threes. The second half, we kind of mixed up our zone defenses or matching up our zone defenses, and when we did, they went cold from the three-point line, and the next thing you know, we're taking care of it. And that was a good comeback win for us.
Absolutely. Well, I want to say a special thank you to everyone here. Thank you to our Platinum Plus sponsors, First Assembly of God of Muldrow and Local Bank of Salisaw. Thank you so much for tuning in. Please hit that like and subscribe button so you can get all the notifications for Muldrow Communications and what's happening here at Muldrow High School and our athletics. And also, you know, we're really priding ourselves on our mission statement where classroom and community meet. And so if you have any supporting things to say or anything you'd like to comment, please leave it down below. We'd love to hear from you and where you are actually tuning in from. We love to get those stories from our alumni and our veterans and from all those out there. Thank you and good night.